Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode, one of the few remaining ones of Faith in Despair. Today we are going to fix a few things on the Steam Deck, because I've played it on Steam Deck and it has some issues, mostly in regards to controlling the game, but also in regards to some other things that I noticed some really strange bugs in inventory, and the runs don't get saved on Steam Deck. Yeah, that is really strange. But I'm going to start with the simple ones, so that I get into some kind of workflow. The first item on our list is going to be making sure that we cannot deselect a journal day anymore. That is really important. I've seen that it caused some confusion, and it was in the game because you actually could deselect your current day and try some other time, some other custom game or whatever. But this is all automatic now, so deselecting the current journal day is not really necessary anymore. So what I'm going to do is, if this is already active, it does not get deselected. And I already have a piece of code here. Which apparently is the exact location that we need. So we only need to allow selecting a different day, but if it's the same day, we don't do anything. Yeah, that's the first thing that we're going to do. Set selected day to -1. Reset pick journal day. Pick journal day. Ah, yeah, okay. That's basically what we need to do. We just need to comment this out, right? Phoenix, yeah, just don't do anything. Just don't do anything. Wait, why is this? Okay, the thing's still working. I want the Slay the Spire remake. They could call it Slay the Spire 2. And also, hey Max. That's a hot take. Because people are really like, wait a minute, it looks just like Slay the Spire 1. Why are you making a second one? If it's not that different. But yeah. You know what? Yeah. They are still saying that it comes out this year. And I want to release Faith in Despair in November. So I would be like, I hope they don't like pull a Silk song and announce like, yeah, it's going to be released in 2 weeks, and then it's the same day as Faith in Despair. Avoid. It will be fine. It will be fine. If a Silk song was coming out on November 12th or something like that, I wouldn't mind. But Slay the Spire? On the other hand, you know, if a lot of deck building fans are flooding Steam, maybe that's good for visibility, I don't know. And if Slay the Spire 2 costs 40 euros, then they're like, wait a minute, that's too expensive. Are there any cheaper deck builders out now? So maybe that's a positive way of thinking. I don't know. All I know is that people that play deck builders usually like to play more than one deck builder. So even if it's in the exact same week, yeah, it's probably, I don't know. It'll probably be fine. Okay, I think this is already fixed. That was really easy. No, the latest journal day should always be active by default. This is a big one. I know the Clover Pit devs changed the release date because of Silksong, and I bet a lot of others too. Yes, I saw at least 2 other devs changing their release date. What was it called? Damn it. There was another one that is kind of like more like a RPG Metroidvania or something like that, and they're like, yeah, it's like, Not sure if I can find it. Kinda want to see. I think it was something with Meow. No. It doesn't matter. But at least, I saw at least 2 other games that I've also... I didn't know about Clover Pit, to be honest. Why would they... Oh yeah, the other game that was by Devolver. Baby Steps, I think it's called. That was a really... that was actually a really fun video. Yeah, I mean... now releasing on September 27th. I don't know why. It's not really that obvious to me why they chose to move the release date. Do you have any idea? I don't really know. Yeah. Curious. I don't know why they would, it's a complete mystery. But it's really strange. I mean, why Baby Steps? I mean, I guess if nobody is available to talk about any other game other than Silksong, I guess that is really bad for PR. So yeah. And I bet that Devolver is banking on at least some press talking about Baby Steps and some streamers trying to stream Baby Steps. So yeah, no, it makes sense. Usually I'm like, okay, if the audience doesn't overlap, why would you get out of the way? All right. Where is the active day? Current day, okay. I think what we want to do is select default journal day. And then that is highly distracting. If current day is -1, then we need to get the highest reached journal. day, actually. How do we do that? Pick journal day. There it is. Find or add journal day by number. Okay, so we are going to get the discovered from the last one. Okay. We are going to call this find recent or highest discovered journal day. Find journal day by number. So I think this is it. Turn the list. Not sure if it's in the correct order. Return undev? No. Undev is a different language. If discovered. Okay, we need to say statistics day. I hope this is in the correct order. I would assume that it is. Now I'm not so sure. Okay. Journal day is null. Found journal day. And then we can say we need to make a list. Equals this. And then this sort. Give me an example, please. I don't need. No. I cannot click on the editor. God damn it. Sort card. No. Random comparison. Yes. Kill comparison. Can I just do that? Sort. Can I? How do I do this? It needs to be sorted by the... Can I just use link? Order by. That is what we used. Order by. Get current attack. Okay. This equals order by. Whoever needs the link. What? New item. What did we get? Is that a health bar? Oh. Why would I display a health bar for a bongo kit? Okay. Day number. Alright. So now it's by days. And now I can see if it's discovered. Then we need to use the last one. I guess, can I do reverse? Yes. So the first discovered one is the most recent one. Okay. I hope it is. Find highest discovered eternity. If discovered day. If discovered day is not null, current day is discovered day. Oh. Day number. Now the question is if day number is 0 based or not. Let's check out meta statistics. Meta statistics. Journal day. Day number 0. Okay, no it is not. Okay. Select default journal day. So when I call this, set selected day is current day. Is that correct? And statistic chosen day. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hi. Selected day is 0. Alright. Let's try that. Oh, it just does this. What am I doing? I'm working on my roguelike deck builder, and I'm currently trying to fix some basic issues. Basically, when you start the game, you can choose a journal day to go through. And what I want to do right now is it should automatically select the latest one that you have discovered. That's what I'm doing. And this game is a roguelike deck builder, which means you have a lot of cards. And you play against death. That's what I'm doing. I am, yes. What do you do? Are you a developer too? Pick journal day. Do I need to... call this? I might have to. Set current journal day to active. Maybe I will try this. Maybe I will just try calling this function. Is that a good idea or not? How did I get started? Oh, that's a good question. I got started with making maps in Half-Life. So I used a program called Worldcraft to make maps for Half-Life. And then over time I made maps for Half-Life, I made maps for Counter-Strike, and then I made single-player mods for Half-Life. And they're called Half-Quake Trilogy. And this is here. This is basically how I started. And then, in 2015, after some games in Flash and whatever, I looked at Unity, and ever since then I make games in Unity. And this is my third commercial game. So yeah. Discover the number to string. I'm also a musician, so all of the music that you hear is actually from my games. Okay, let's see if this is working. In theory, it should get the recently discovered one and then select it. Oh, it works. That was easy. Let's try it again. Nope. We got an error. Which program do you use for scripting? Missing a stream, not happening. Hello, Terok. For scripting, I use this program here. It's called Visual Studio. Hello, Terok. How was your day? I have to work besides, but okay. Well, I wish you a bearable workday. I'm currently trying to figure out how best to set the discovered day in the journal. The most recently discovered day. Days index. Debug log? What is it trying to set? What is it trying to set? Does it mean the campaign is not set yet? the A to Z. Let's see. No, 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 no. I did not want to press continue. Start. 15? What? Reset my progress, please. Let's try it again. Oh. Turn the title. Now it works. That is strange. One? Needs to be 2, doesn't it? Okay. Currently in the process to fasten things up, and I am speaking to my friend at the new company to get me a definitive commitment from the management. Oh, you don't have a definitive commitment yet? If I get that, I will quit my current job till the end of the week. I'm so done. We didn't get the money yet. Again, wow. You're still waiting for your money? That is crazy. Yeah, get the hell out. Well, you're trying to anyway. You are trying anyway. Let's see. Start? Why does it say 1? Clearly it has already discovered the second one. They gave a commitment, but I just want to get another one. Ah, they gave a commitment, okay. Well, yes, we will take you 100%, just quit now thing. Yeah, okay. So you are really, really sure I can escape. Ah, yeah, because you said it starts in middle of September or on the 1st September. So yeah, right? Okay. What? 15th September or 1st of November? There would be a month difference, like the whole October. Wow. Yeah, I understand the urgency. Okay. Nevertheless, there's a difference there, yeah. You are so close. Find highest score. Let's keep this debug log finding highest discovered day. Let's not do that. Let's say where am I from? I'm from Austria, from Vienna. Where are you from? I want to keep the ball rolling now, take the momentum. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's like you already have like 1 foot in the door. You just need to kick it open. Italy, oh nice. Debug log day day number plus day discovered. I've been body checked through the door. Yeah. Statistics journal day. Found day is null. Found day is day. Return found day. Pico, do you want to be a developer? It kind of sounds like it. False, false, false. True. Oh. 0, true. So it is not... Find highest discovered journal day. Pick journal day. Are you saying this is all not zero based? It is. Why do I make my own life so hard? Like, why is not either everything is zero based or not, right? Why do I have to mix them? Why is it sometimes zero based and sometimes not? Like English. What is going on? Okay, so we have to increase that by 1 and then turn it to a string. Duolingo isn't a good teacher. I think I tried Duolingo once for... I think it was Russian, just because I was curious. When I got on my nerves really fast. Not the language, just Duolingo and stuff. No, I don't speak Japanese, Spanish. Okay, this works now. But why was there an error earlier? This works as well. Then switch to the first one. Yes. This is the highest discovered one. Let's switch back to this one. Okay, now it seems to work. What was the error that we saw earlier? I don't know. Probably because I called some kind of function directly. Guys, please keep it in English. I cannot I cannot follow. Got to do some work now. Yay! Mein Beileid. Also, see you later, I hope. You can do it. Just a few more days. Italian is very similar to Spanish. Also to French, right? So, if I win this, let's say if I win this run, does it work? Let's go through it really quickly. I can go to chapter 3. Yes, I made the entire game myself. Current chapter is 2. Let's load. There we go. Max phase plus. Now we just need to finish. Oh. We just need to make sure that we can finish the boss. And then see what happens when we select the day again. End the fight. When did I start? I think you mean programming, right? When you say scripting. I started writing code in sometime around 2000 or something like that. Basically, my first language was actually Turbo Pascal. And I think this was in like 1998 or something. And then I worked with Perl. This was also kind of 1999. JavaScript. MySQL is not really a coding language, but I'm just going to edit here. And also some PHP 2000. And then, let me think. I think this was a pretty long stretch. Sometime around 2008, I learned Python. And then C# in 2015. Yeah. And I did a little bit of C++. Sometime around... I think this was this was in 2005. I did a little... I actually had a course. I attended a course, like a month of C++. Yeah. This is basically my coding history. How old when you were okay, I was 15 years old. No, 14 years old. Yeah. I was born in 1984. Let's get rid of this fight and then we can finish the boss fight. So when I finish this and then go back to the start. Oh, that was a very bad bug. Continue, start. It did not automatically select the second one. Excuse me for my English. ChatGPT carried me, that's fine. Show tab. Journal. I think the problem is check navigation, check text master display, journal show. Build reset pick journal is. What? Get selected. Oh. Oh. So we need to do that before. Before showing it. Is that true? Doesn't seem right. Oh, you started last year. Nice. What coding language are you working in? That shouldn't really matter. Lua. Oh, I never tried Lua, but I've seen a lot of people that are very fascinated by it. They really, really like it. It's a functional language, right? I might be mistaken. Lua. Let me see some syntax. Oh. It has indices starting at 0, not 1. That was enough for me to run away. What? It doesn't have... Oh my god, really? Are you telling me the index in an array in Lua does not start at 0? Well... I guess it's off to the bin. For Roblox it's much than C. For my age it's perfect. Oh, you can use Lua for Roblox? I did not know that. I only know that people are making games inside of Roblox. That's as far as my knowledge goes. I'm still fascinated by 0 not being the first. I mean, I guess, you know, the funny thing about that is I just stumbled over where I mixed the indices, because in the object it says set the first day to 1, but the array is of course 0 based, so it's I have to but yeah, current day is -1. Select default journal day. This is only in show tab journal. Okay. I think should I do this in Endron? If I win a run with the day set, I can reset the day and then it gets automatically set to the next day. Yeah, maybe I will do that. The daily user numbers in Roblox is actually insane. It's like, I don't even remember the number. Let me see. I just saw this. Roblox is, yeah. Roblox is growing well. Grow a garden. This is really insane. Does it say how many people there are? 1,760,000 people. 8 million favorites. 28 billion views. This is really, really crazy. 8 million likes. Like I as a game developer am totally blindsided by this. And that's probably not good. Roblox peak concurrent users in games by quarter. 47 million concurrent users. That's insane. How are they growing so fast? It's goofy, but it's good for start. Yeah, I mean, sure. No, this is really... I really like games like these that allow people to create stuff. Because that's pretty much how I started, you know? Half-Life allowed people to create maps and mods and stuff. And that allowed me to start my gaming journey, my game dev journey. Okay, win run. End run. The creator of Grower Garden is my peer? What? What do you mean? You know the creator? Win run routine. I'm going to say run creator. Reset. No. Pick journal day. -1. He's 1 year older than you? Wow. Can I do that? Wait, how old is he then? How old is the creator of Grow a Garden? Probably 16 or something like that. 16 and a billionaire. I got a new item. What is that? He's 15 years old? That's crazy. That is crazy. Does he actually get money from this? How does he... He probably doesn't get any money, right? Does he? What is that? It's absolutely crazy. These numbers. Oh, he made 10 million? Well, that's really good for him. I hope he doesn't lose everything. I hope he can get some smart people to help him with that amount of money. Much I don't. Okay. Oh, he sold the game? That's interesting. What just happened? Reset pick journal day. Update total cursors. That shouldn't do anything. Reset pick journal days. Ooh. I clicked on the link. Let's try it again. Yes. What? That's why we have the game for 12 million. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Am I falling for another scam? Oh, I shouldn't have done this. It does sound crazy. What is happening here? Can I... What is happening? I'm going to remove that again and see if it still works. Roblox is crazy, yeah. The numbers are staggering. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that. I do know that I know one game developer who tried to make a game in Roblox, but yeah, didn't really amount to anything. Okay, so why is that happening now? Is it because of the new credits? What did I do? Yeah, the victory screen is not coming up. Right. This is the problem. Start twin run animation. Your names on Twitch are similar? Okay. Why is that happening? While not far down and credits are playing. Credits are not playing. I think what I want to do is... I'm going to just do this. I know it's really... Oh. Otherwise I will just do this. I know this is really bad, but I want to see if this fixes it. My name in English is very cheap, it's goofy. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to translate that. Oh, you're right. That's really funny. That is actually funny, yeah. Become a Magnate and a sheep collaboration when? It's time. Time for the sheep collaboration. The mud sheep and the white sheep. Let's go. Oh my god. What is this life? Load. Open the map. Go to the boss fight. Defeat the boss. Hope it works. Yes. It works again. Okay, cool. How old am I? I'm 41 years old. I know it's really hard to believe. I don't believe it. I was visiting a tax consultant recently, and he had the whole data of personal data on a big screen, and I was looking at it, and it said age 41, and I was like, what? What? That's not true, is it? That's not true. Doesn't seem to be true. How do I play your game? You can play it on... What? How play your game? 41. I'm almost at 42, so at 42 I will know the meaning of life. I'm really looking forward to it. Are you asking how to play my game? You can play it here in your browser, if that is what you're asking. Okay, let's try it again. Start. Let's go to the test one. I think 30. Oh. You think I'm 30? I assume that's what you mean, because that makes me feel better. See you in the dark. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much. Start. And now number 6 is active. That's very good. Okay. I think I have found all of the edge cases. Let's go to profile again. Yeah, this is the last one. Start. So this can never happen again. This works. All right. I think, we cannot, okay, yeah, we cannot collaborate. There's too much of an age difference. That's very unfortunate. It's too much, yeah, I agree. Okay, latest day is always active. Now we are getting somewhere interesting. It doesn't actually work with the controller anymore. So what we need to do is we need to play the game only with arrow keys and then fix everything. So this works, but as soon as I'm here, nothing works. I can go to cancel. Maybe I can get to the top one if I'm lucky. And I think it's because the journal days are still active in the background. Yeah. Okay. Show tab deck. Clear tab, hide journal. You cannot just hide it. Ah, there's a... Okay. Days. For each. There it is. Day. Yes, it has a button. Enabled. Is enabled. Is false. Disable. Does this work? Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Build calendar, reset pick journal days. Set active. Day button activate. Enable. Enable button. I think Tarok is working. All right. Let's see if that fixes it. Because that would be an easy fix. An easy fix. I can remove that. Start. Still works with controller. No, it doesn't. I think what might be happening is that I'm tired. Hide journal, hide blah, and then menu reset buttons next frame. Does this work? Clear tab. It's already in here. Refresh buttons next stream. Good morning, night. How long did it take you to make this game? I worked on this for 2.5 years. And I'm going to show what it looks like. What it looked like back then. How's it going? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm currently fixing a few things for the Steam Deck because some of the things that require a controller, you know, a D-pad, sometimes the menu doesn't really work correctly. For example, if I try to go here, it works. But if I go to custom, then nothing works. Things like that. So it's not really playable on Steam Deck. But yeah, I started working on this game 2.5 years ago. And it looked like this. This is the earliest version. Wait a minute, that's too long. Maybe this? Yeah, this works. This is what it looked like in June 2023. Slowly going through the day on my end, getting character ready to render. Oh, nice. Streamed game dev last night. I think I found a way to make it work for me. Oh, you're trying to like find a rhythm for streaming game dev? Because I struggled with that as well. I think I found the rhythm for streaming game dev. It's like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and Monday evening, Wednesday around this time, and Friday at the same time as Wednesday. It's about mixing game dev and do-it-your-home renovation. Oh, nice. Did you have a chance yet to read into what I sent you? No, I did not. I'm sorry, Tarok. I worked on the freelance thing yesterday, and it was just too much. In the evening, I was dead. Dead. What game are you working on? 8. Anything that you want to share? You might have shown me already, but I'm not very sure. Ah, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. I checked out the art station. That was really, really cool. Everybody follow 8. A fellow game dev streamer. I'm still trying to establish what it is exactly I want to make. For now, I'm still ironing out basic mechanics. Okay. So you're in the kind of like prototyping phase. I assume you have an idea, but you're still trying to find the correct way to implement your idea. Something like that. I'm going to set this to unread so I don't forget. That's better. Start. Okay, it works now. It's something that mixes Hotline Miami style action, frequent death gameplay mixed up with this Devil Dagger style fight till you die gameplay. Okay. So it's also like a 2D top-down kind of thing. Player. What is your active button? None. Devil Daggers is my... It's 3D top-down? Okay. A bit more like 3-4, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Devil Daggers. Let me check that out. Oh. Yeah. I remember this game. Didn't he make a second one? Yeah, Hyper Demon, right. I remember Hyper Demon. The sound design in Hyper Demon is insane. It's so good. Yeah, nice. That's a cool inspiration for sure. Run creator. Yeah, Aid, when did you start programming or working on games? Active buttons, what? I'm also considering another path where it's just a one linear long map the player has to beat. But it will be extremely hard, inspired by Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise. Oh, but he would die and restart over and over again. Yeah. Sounds kind of like a roguelike. But maybe not really. So maybe it's more like... What is the game called? Super Meat Boy? Started sometime at beginning of year, but I'm using Unreal Blueprints for it. Okay. Unreal Blueprints are really, really nice, so I've heard. I've not checked it out myself, but yeah. This is about learning patterns and planning out the whole run. Okay. Yeah. So it is kind of like Super Meat Boy in that regard. Or Celeste, I guess. It's super quick restart. Super Meat Boy shares the game design and thought process, yes. Oh, that sounds very cool. It's really interesting that this is not working as intended. Oh, it works here? Wait a minute. So it's maybe not the journal's fault, it's maybe something in here. Oh, now it works. Wait, if I go to Atonements and then back to deck, it works? Okay. That's interesting. I hate being on salary. I know how to make professional quality 3D models. Yeah, so I saw. Might as well try to make my own product and I enjoy games and creating stuff. That's a good reason to get into games for sure. I might just do... Maybe I will just remove it manually from the menu. Hide journal. Hide. Day button menu. If it's not null. I cannot really remove that. Should I just try here? Menu, remove destroyed buttons. Let's try that. Yeah, it's very similar to me, I guess. Ads. I will be right back. All right. I know there are those people who are like, you make games because love, not money. I don't know, man. I don't really with that idea. You do it because you like it, but it's okay to expect return on your investment. Sure. There is if you can find the sweet spot of making a game that you like to make, but also making a game that other people want to play and pay money for, then you probably hit the jackpot. but yeah, expecting a money return for making a game is really tough. I want to learn C++, but Blueprints makes it a lot more user-friendly for beginners. Yeah, true. Blueprints is I think a good gateway drug to coding. And I always like to say the creator of Choo Choo Charles. This game was made entirely in Blueprints. There's no... He never coded anything in C++. It was made entirely in Blueprints. And it worked, you know? It worked out. Yeah, Gavin, exactly. It's Gavin. You cannot find a good resource to start C++? I wouldn't know either. The amazing gin developer. I never heard that before. That's a new one. Anyway. Yeah. No, but I feel that I always wanted to be my own boss. Like I have problems with authority. Let's put it that way. So in my job, I always had like a project where I could be my own boss, kind of like for this project inside of the company. Of course, I did work for a client and stuff, but I could make my own decisions basically. And yeah, now starting this year, I'm actually a full-time freelancer, which is really cool. And that makes me really happy. And if this game works out, then I'll be double happy. And if it doesn't work out, then I'll still be happy because I made a game that I really enjoyed making. It's coming out in November, and then it's time to make another game. The clock keeps ticking. Game after game. A car crash outside? Oh no. Can I move this a little bit to the left? Okay. Is it working now? Ah, yeah, it is. Okay, that was an easy fix. I still need to say, okay, this needs to be. This needs a. What's it called? An override. Override left is this one. Override right is this one. Is everything okay in the car crash? Yes, that's much better. Okay. Can I go back to atonements? Yes, I can. This feels a little strange. If I'm here, up is okay. Yeah, there needs to be some override. Are these generated buttons, or I would assume that they are. Seems like it. It's a slow road. Okay. I assume these are generated, right? Yes. Okay. What do you think about AIs that create games? Well, it's going to be an interesting time for sure. At the moment, I think AI can be a tool to maybe make game development a little bit faster, but not all the time. For example, if you have a plugin for Visual Studio, or if you're using Cursor or something, then the auto completion is really powerful sometimes. But in an AI that just generates a game for you automatically, yeah, I'm not entirely sure that it will create any good game anytime soon. It might be able to generate some walking simulators and stuff like that look pretty. But it's like, will you ever be able to sell this over a handcrafted experience created by really, really talented artists that understand color theory and stuff like that? That can also break the rules to make things look a bit more interesting. I don't think so. Like, for example, I'm not entirely sure an AI would come up with something like this. I feel like you have to be an artist to make something like this. I'm not really sure. There's a very distinct style. I use AI sometimes when I have a very specific programming question, where I'm like, okay, I sort of know how to do it, or maybe I don't know how to do it, and I'm looking for examples. But that's pretty much it. I really have a problem with AI-generated code. If AI generates 1,000 lines of code, or even like 100 lines of code, I'm very suspicious of it. Even if it works at first try, I'm like, I have to go through it every line, because I'm like, okay, is this really working, or is it just working on the surface, you know? I feel like fully, entirely, 100% trusting AI with code is not there. It's not there yet. We're not there yet. Imagine you're making a program for a plane, like you're writing code for a plane. Would you trust AI with that code? I don't think so. Like, I recently saw somebody, they said, okay, there is the code actually that was used to land the first person on the moon. And you can go through the code, and it's like, okay, but imagine you're using AI to generate codes that lands you on the moon or should get you to the moon. Would you trust an AI to do that? I mean, people also make mistakes, but I don't know. I use AI as an assistant. I find it being pretty useful for that. Yeah, as an assistant, yeah, that's really cool. It's like an actual co-pilot. A big part of my current job is to review code coming from junior devs, and most of the code is AI generated. Fuck my life, indeed. That is exactly what we want to avoid. Usually you use AI for 3D models. Okay. Generating content is really strange because I would only use it for prototyping. Especially 3D models. I don't think it's production ready. But for quick prototyping, sure, why not? Or to kind of get a feel of what it could look like in the end. But if you want to actually ship a game, I would probably not use it. Yeah, 3D models it generates are pretty bad, but for prototyping it can be useful. The 3D models I think are just, the meshes are not optimized and stuff like that. Sure, you can probably try to improve it in Blender and something like that, but it's I would rather somebody who knows how to do that actually create it. Yeah, that is really, really bad. I'm trying to go through this with the arrow keys, and it feels really bad. This is no, not even that is fine. I need to add some overrides to this. Okay, let's make a list. A6 from override, let's just call it right. A10. I know, but I'm a noob creating a 3D model. Yeah. That's what I said. It's you can use it for prototyping. But if you want to use it in a finished game, I'm not sure. Maybe it works, but I would not bet on it being performant or optimized or whatever. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you can go for a simple art style like low poly too, yeah. If you're not experienced. If you're not amazing, you're not an amazing programmer, don't try to make the second Factorio. That's true. If you're not a professional artist, don't try to make art-heavy game. Yeah. Play to your strengths. That is a very good tip, yeah. I don't even have anything to add to that. It's just that's what it is. Okay, do I really want to make an override for this? I'm a pro 3D character artist. I will make a game which is mechanically simple, but I can use my art skills to carry it. Yeah. That is very cool. I recently saw a deck builder that also had a lot of really cool art. Trying to find... Oh yeah, there it was. I'm actually... Did I make a video? Yes, I did. I forgot if this game had a name. But this was so cool. Basically, it's a roguelike deck builder where you're going through... It seems like it's pre-rendered backgrounds, but it's actually just Unreal in a static camera. But it's also like really art heavy and stuff like that. So they, I assume they have a coder that does the coding for the roguelike deck builder background. But yeah, they have professional 3D artists on the team, and it shows. I mean, this is probably prototype stuff here. It's very early. It looks really cool. Very, very nice. What was my first game? I started making... I made a text adventure. That was really early. Let me find it. About? I did make a... I made a browser game, and inside of the browser game I made a blog about my early games. I'm trying to find it. One of the earliest games that I made was a text adventure, and it was called Little Island America. And the way that it saved progress was by renaming files. Oh, it was actually earlier than that? Okay. So if you talk to an NPC, then it would check if a file with a very specific name would exist. And if not, oh, was that it? Yeah, there it was. This was probably my first game, yeah. Little Island America. And you could, you know, this is the village, you could visit various places, and you could even talk to people. And this was all made in Windows batch files. And inside of the Windows batch files, I would then rename specific files, and yeah, it was a really cool mess. And I made 2 parts of this. There was Little Island America 1 and Little Island America 2. And my audience size was 1. Just my friend. Yeah. Do you play Rodeo Stampede? No. What is that? Is that it? Okay. Can we do something about this? This navigation. But yeah, after I made the text adventure, I pretty much... I think after that, yeah, there was Half-Life, and in Half-Life I made Half-Life maps, and that was pretty much it. Yeah. The rest is history. Not sure I want to do that. It's A10 to A2 to A5. Is this inside of the atonements? Enemies, curses, blessings, decks, campaigns. No, it's not. I think the data is right here. Show tab. Difficulty. Spawn difficulty circles. Get atonements list. Oh. Okay, so this is not in JSON. What to do about that? So my current problem is that I have a list of objects, and when you press left, then it should go to the leftmost. But sometimes it goes, you know, to the left, but it's a little bit at the top. And I need to add an override so that this button, when you're here, actually goes to the expected one. And this is all generated. Can I do it in connections, maybe? No, not really. Trying to see where I can fit all of this data. One of the creators of Rodeo Stampede has an avatar that looks just like you. Yeah. I can see that happening. I would have to do this all by hand. That's crazy. Let's go through it. Get atonement list. Instantiate. These are all of the coordinates. Position, circle counter. This is the button. Okay. Then we can say set atonement button overrides for this one. And this is going to be really ugly. Do I care? No. At this point, no. Now the problem is that we need to find up the difficulty circles. Height discovered. Is circle discovered? Find connections. Find difficulty by name. Probably needs to be a function where I can find the other buttons. How am I going to do that? The circles are here, so... Okay. This is a mess. So let's just go through it. Let's see what happens. If button. What does the button even say? Start, custom, atonements. Give me a button. Toggle difficulty. That's it. There is no data for this? Okay. That's bad. Okay, then we need to... Yeah. Then we need to do it with the circle. 6. 6 goes to 10, right? Yeah. Okay. Circle. Difficulty circle. Circle. Circle number is 6. Boy, this is a tough one. Circle. Button. Right override neighbor is find. What is your preferred game? I think what you mean is what my favorite game is, or my favorite genre of a game. Is that correct? Ten. UI button, find button for circle. Oh. Int circle number for each. Difficulty circle in circles. If circle number is circle number, then return the button. Please turn null. That looks good. And now we have to do it for all of the 25 buttons. Does it actually work? Let's see. I will just say it, my favorite game is Final Fantasy VII. That's my favorite game of all time. And that is also one of the main inspirations for the game I'm working on right now, because of the material system. This game is so good. Is it a story game or a game like Hearthstone? My game is more like Hearthstone, I would say. There is a little bit of a story, but not really. Okay, this one. Should have an override to the right. Does it? No, it does not. Damn it. Damn it. Circle number 6. It needs to have an override to 10. Yes. Find button for circle. Debug log. Is circle number. Do I have to stringify it? I guess I do. I guess I do. Alright. And then we will say debug log. Button found. Yay. Set it to setting override for 6. When did you get the idea, or how would you call it, to become a developer? Honestly, there was not really a defining moment where I sat down and I'm like, I'm going to be a game developer. It was more like I just found it interesting to make interactive fiction at first. That's a really good question. When I made maps for Half-Life, it was just my friends, they all played Half-Life, so I found the editor and I made maps that I thought would be funny for them. Yeah, so I kind of liked making modifications and maps that I thought my friends would like to play. And then it just kept going. But I never really sat down and said, okay, I want to be a game developer. That actually never really happened. I just always liked making things. Start custom. Atonements. Setting override for 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Difficult circles. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not good. It needs to be called afterwards. I don't have a friend interested in video game. Well, nowadays, it doesn't really matter. Nowadays, you have the internet. And on the internet, you can just release a game and find people that want to play your games. So if you, like, for example, if you release something for Roblox, I would say there are people there who would like to check out the things that you create. When I first started making things, there was the internet wasn't that big, so. But nowadays you can just release stuff on Roblox or just release small games on itch.io, and if you keep releasing things, then I'm sure you will find people that enjoy your creations. And then you might find new friends. Or what you also can do is you can join like Discord groups and stuff like that. And hang out with other game developers. Back in my days, we had to walk to the school over the mountains. Honestly, if you need external motivation, then you ain't gonna get anything done. True. Whatever it is you want to do, you gotta commit to it and build discipline. Yeah. That was a big part in me just wanting to create things, because I found it so addictive. I found it so addictive that I could think of something and then actually turn it into a reality. I think that was really what kept me going. I remember when I was coming home from school and I just sat down in front of the PC and then I just started making a music track and then just kept going like for 8 or 9 hours. And then at the end of the day, I was able to listen to what I created, and I think this feeling in itself is so addictive. There is something about it, that creating something out of nothing, that is really satisfying, and that alone just kept me going. On the other hand, I mean, then showing what you've created to friends was always a good time, but they didn't always enjoy it. But I could enjoy it. I could enjoy the process. So yeah, you really have to enjoy the process. Don't know why I want to become a game developer, because I ask you this question. Okay. If you feel like you want to become a game developer, then maybe there is something inside of you calling you to do that. So maybe there's something inside of you that finds this part very interesting. So I would just follow that. Follow your gut. Follow your feeling. I pursued art because it was better than going to work as cashier or in a warehouse. I mean, you apparently you made a good choice, because your art is really good. Yes, now it works. Now it works. Nice. Okay, this is going to be tough. I guess there's no. There are probably better ways to do this, but I'm not going to bother. Leftover right here is going to be 6. Then what do we have here? 11 and 7. $11 needs to be 7, and the other way around is 7-11. What's your tip for creating video games? Just a general tip? The thing about game development is that it sucks. Don't say that too loud. Pecora might be the next Balatro creator. If you really want to start making games, then you just have to start making very, very small games and also try to finish them. When I started making, when I started learning Unity, the first game that I made in 2015, the first game that I made was a clone of Pong. I just opened a YouTube video and it was like, I don't know, 15 minutes. And it was like a child. So I learned Unity from like a teenager, I guess. But that gave me really the basics of Unity. That helped me a lot. And the second game I made, I think, was already Katy and Betty. The first one. But that's not really how to become a game developer, because at this point I had a little bit of past experience, so this is not really a thing you can copy. But I would start by cloning something that already exists, like a very, very basic, like Asteroids. Asteroids is a very simple game that can teach you a lot. But always make sure to finish it. And upload it like on itch. Because finishing something is a skill as well that you need to be, that you may want to be really good at. And then just keep going. Then make the rest of the hour. When you watch someone else making a game and they are far along development and they have a game that looks like a game, and you're just passively watching it as they solve issues, yeah. Like right now. This is not why you want to make games. This is making sure that it works on Steam Deck, that you can press this button and it works. I mean, I still kind of enjoy it, because at the end of the day I can play it on Steam Deck and at least one person will enjoy it as well. That is always my background motivation. But this is really, really tedious. And to be honest, tedious work like this is why I started streaming game development on Twitch, because then I have people like you guys just throwing random questions, and then I can answer them, and then it really helps me get through the tedium of game development sometimes. Is there a school of learning to code in Austria? Yes. There are several schools in Austria where you can learn how to code. Not really. I think there might be some game dev related things, like studies now or something like that, but I'm not entirely sure. But for learning how to code, yes, definitely. Then there's you trying to figure out why, when you try to get a character vault over obstacles, and you smash your game against the wall wanting to cry. You get depressed because there's no information on the internet, AI chatbots are useless. Yes. You're stuck, nothing seems to work, your version control stopped making sense. Oh my god. And you have no idea what you did and what you're supposed to do, because you didn't care to set up Kanban for your solo project. That hits very hard, yeah. There was a point where in my previous project I have Git setup, so GitHub desktop, and as a as a backup for the backup, I also have OneDrive. Like this is OneDrive always running in the background. And there was a point where OneDrive just completely screwed everything up because it does not really like working together with Git. And also Unity is blocking files every now and then. So OneDrive just decided to straight up delete everything. It's not. I was like, what is happening? The whole project started to like really get destroyed. And I was so lucky that like I still have a second PC in the other room. I was so lucky that the project was opened like very recently in this machine. So what I had to do, I had to go to the other machine, disconnect it from the internet before turning it on so that the OneDrive would not sync any of the changes, and then just copy the folder into a safe place and maybe even zip it or something like that, and then just export it, extract the zip, and then let everything, you know, just sync automatically and stuff like that. But that was really scary. You think you have 2 backups? No. No, not even then, you're sure. So yeah, that's why now for this project I only use OneDrive. It's not... I do not recommend this. And they are setting up a Kanban only for your... I have so many lists now. Like I have this text file, but then I also have this, where it says bugs and must have, and there's maybe a nice to have tab somewhere. And then I have a roadmap. So I have lists for lists and this list, and I also have a Trello. And in the Trello is where all of the user feedback comes in. So this one and this one, and all of the errors. Yeah. And I think the only thing that keeps me sane is the roadmap, because it's like one screen and I can kind of see where it's going. What is your main job? I'm currently a freelancer as a software developer, like web developer. Yeah. So this is currently paying the bills. So let's see, A6, if I press down, it should be A14. Alright. 14. And to the right it is this, so I can never go to here. That's really bad. Okay, that's fine. 10 down should be already correct, right? Yeah, 10 down is A2. That's also correct. Then 7 should be A3. This is 3. No, 15. Why did I say 3? 15, please. And when I'm on 15, it's already correct, right? Yes. All right. That is already working. Now, when I'm on A2, it needs to go down to 5. So we have 2 now. 2 and 5. Enjoy your food. Bottom override neighbor is 5. And here we have top override neighbor is 2. So these are connected now. Now we connect 3 and 4. Yeah, what are you eating? I'm actually getting kind of hungry myself. Okay, we have disconnected. So what happens when I'm here? That's fine. No, A5 needs to be A1. Yeah. Right override neighbor is 1. And from 4 it needs to be the left one. Left override neighbor. Okay, oh, I got another item. No. Okay, so this is fixed. What about here? That's fine. Okay, what about... A9. To the left is A5, that's true. No, A9 needs to be A13. A9 needs to be right override neighbor is 13. And the other way around. Left override neighbor is 9. Okay, and let's connect 12 and 8. To the right is 8. Okay. 8 to the left is 12. Cool. Let's see if this is working as intended. That's a big pile of conditions. Okay, custom. So this is working. This is working. Atonements. Let's go to this. Oh, this already feels much better. Yeah, this feels much better already. Oh. Okay, from A3, I want to go to 15 to the right. Right is 15. And if I'm here, okay, that already works. So the same for 2 and 14. Left or right neighbor. Alright, what else? That's okay. From E9 it should be E14. Top 14. So for it should be 15. Alright. What happens if I'm here? That's fine. That works as intended. Let's save and see what it did. We have another ad. I'm going to take a short break. Thanks for sticking around. Right about now. Domains. Yes. Okay, that feels much better. Now I cannot wait a minute, what? For 9 it probably should be... It probably should be 5. Yeah. You don't eat? Now I do. Be right back. All right. There we go. Let's finish this. From 9, I want to be going to 5. Mm-hmm. Does it work the other way already? Yes. And from... Hey Tarok, welcome back. You're finally done. That sounds good. And from 8 I want to go to 12. No, from 8 I want to go to 4. Let's see if it is actually working. Because then I'm really happy. What is my favorite food? Let me show you. My favorite food. This. This is my favorite food. I eat that a lot. It's basically a salad with gouda, tomatoes, bell pepper, and radish, and sometimes onion, sometimes pickles. So it's not in the same one. So it's either or. And if it has pickles, then it has apples. So it's either onions or pickles and apples. And did I forget something? Oh yeah, then we have pumpkin seeds, hemp seeds, vinegar. It's a salad. It's a salad. It's simple. Did I miss something? No, I think that's it. That right now is my favorite food. Let's see how that feels. What's the name? I don't know. It's just salad. It's not really a name for it. You just throw things together into a bowl and then you put vinegar in it and then you just eat it. That feels really bad. What do I have in the fridge? Salad? No. I mean, yes, but no. I'm still not happy with this. Yeah, no, I don't really like the default Austrian food that much because I'm vegetarian, so and all of the Austrian food is basically meat. That's not entirely true. There are some really good vegetarian alternatives. Yeah, Caesar salad is also not bad. So if I want to go from here to the left one, how do I do that? Yeah, okay. Let's see, I want to... Doesn't feel great, but that's because it's not on a grid. So let's see, I want to do this and then I want to go here. Okay, yeah, no, I think it's much better than before. But yeah. Oh my god, we have 10,000 bongo beats, but it says 5,000. I think that's a bug. Okay, it is better than before. That's good. We can go to the journal. Cannot deselect anything anymore. And we can pick a deck. Yeah. Okay, what was the next thing on my list? Inventory quick select, sometimes the slots were not selectable. That is a pretty big deal. I played the game yesterday on Steam Deck and there is a quick selection in the inventory and sometimes the slots were not active. And it's really weird. So, clear cards. Okay, it is still working. But what we want to do is we want to make sure it always works. So, for example, card slot. Card slot button always needs to be enabled. Yeah. Materia inventory. Quick equip. Oh. What is the cost of the game on Steam? It's probably going to be $11.99. It's probably going to be that. Add Lagma. Get total, align satchel. Pick satchel Lagma. Can you repeat? It's going to be $11.99. It is here on the screen. Probably. If it is a good price, I don't know, but that's what I'm currently aiming for. Ah, you thought it was $20? Okay. Yeah, pricing a game is really hard. You kind of have to look at what other games in your genre are doing. And then try not to be too cheap and then try not to be too expensive. Then you also have to maybe think about regional pricing. But honestly, if I want to sell this game for $20, then it needs to have... I don't know. Does it need to have more content? Maybe, yeah. No, I'm fine with $11.99. That's fine. Hide slot, show description. Will you add card drops? Oh, that's not something I can decide. The game needs to make a little bit of money before Steam says, yeah, you are allowed to add trading cards. Yeah. Yeah. Which is why all of my other games don't have this. So Tournament and Cat and Betty don't have this. Because of this. It says, where is it? Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Profile features limited. If it has this tag, then it means basically the game did not make enough money for Steam to recognize it as a good game or whatever, or a well-performing game. And then you're not getting the trading card features. It is what it is. Not even Cat and Betty reached that threshold. So sad. But hey, Cat and Betty is Steam Deck verified. No, the funny thing is that Half-Quake does not have this tag. So in theory, I could add Steam trading cards. And I asked Wave if I can add trading cards, and the response was very strange. It's like, I don't remember the exact word that they used. Maybe I can find it in the support request. Can you add a pass? You mean a what? Yes, all of the games I made myself, yes. Yeah, it was because it was a mod, but also, where is the support? I'm wondering if I can see all of the past. Can I see the past support tickets? Somewhere? I'm going to try and find it because I think this is funny. Half-Quake, Trilogy, Steam trading cards. Oh yeah. Yeah, they ignored me. I asked, now that there's paid DLC for Half-Quake Trilogy, does that mean that trading cards are now available? And I did not get a response. But in general, they do not allow trading cards for free products. Because the reason is because they want to avoid fraudulent behavior and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway. But as soon as Base in Despair makes enough money, I will do it. And if Steam says yes, you can add trading cards and stuff like that, I definitely would like to do it. However, there is a problem because I cannot use the card illustrations for trading cards, probably. So I will have to think of something different if that time ever comes. I don't even know what the threshold is. Because Cat and Betty made $1,000 and it is not allowed to have Steam trading cards. So I'm not really sure. You want my YouTube? My YouTube is linked in the Twitch info. There you go. All right. Let's see. Inventory, quick select. Yes. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out if the quick select is actually in the pop-up or not. If I click here, then what happens? Quick equip, yeah. I love the UI, it's incredible. Thank you. Thank you very much. These are the material slots. Okay. Alright. Material slots add. Okay, so is enabled is true. Menu add button. Maybe it was not added to the menu. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try it. If it already contains it, then it will not be added, so there is a safeguard for this. I don't know why this happened the last time. How do I create a UI? What program do I use? I made my own menu system. I would not recommend doing that. Yeah. I would recommend reading up on the... Oh, you're using Godot. Wait a minute. In Godot, it's actually far easier, I think, than in Unity. But if you're asking about the buttons design and stuff like that, I used Affinity Photo. So I use Affinity Photo to make all of the sprites for the UI. And then I have my own menu system where it basically just displays the sprite, and then there are 3 sprites that can be displayed, whether you click on them or you move your mouse over them. Yeah, that's basically it, I think. Do I have something like this? Yeah, the credit stand, for example. This is a... Oh, here, yeah, this is a good one. This is how I made the cards. How you create, I use Procreate, isn't that the best method? Procreate, I thought you were using Unity. Wait a minute. Procreate is... Ah, you're using... Ah, yeah, okay. Never mind, yeah. Procreate is the art program. No, you can use whatever you want for making art. If Procreate works for you, then that's good. I use Affinity because it is similar to Photoshop, and I was very used to Photoshop, so I wanted to have a good alternative that is also not costing me an arm and a leg every month. And Affinity just costs like, I don't know, a one-time fee of $70 or something like that, and then you can use it forever, which is incredible value. So that's why I'm using Affinity. But Procreate is a very good tool, is what I remember from other artists. So yeah, use whatever you want. There is no one true art program. There's only the program that you are personally used to and that you personally like using. I don't know why I thought of Unity when you said Procreate. Because of ProBuilder. Yeah. ProBuilder is a Unity plugin. That's why I was confused. My brain was not braining. Okay, so this was a bit of a... I hope this is fixed, but I'm not really sure. I realize all in 2D on my iPad and export it in Roblox Studios or Godot. That's really cool. Honestly, that's really cool. Because then you can use... yeah. Then you can just draw on the iPad. Oh, that's a really cool art workflow. I like that. Okay. So I hope this is fixed, but I'm not really sure. Sometimes slots were not selectable. Let me check the code and see how that can be possible. If I instantiate a card slot prefab and then add it to the slots. Align satchel. Does it ever hide slot? No. Sets it to disabled. I mean, that's good. And then in add Lackhammer, it... What? Let's see, where is this called? Show quick equip for slot. Hide slot description. Add Lackhammer. Instantiate a slot and then it adds the slot script. That should work. A new item? What is that? it's the cute version. All right. Does this fix the issue? It's so strange because I wasn't really sure why it happened on the Steam Deck. And I don't think it's Steam Deck related. The only problem is that you're a noob in Blender. You know what? Everybody that started using Blender was a noob in Blender. And you know what they did? They just kept using it until they were no longer a noob. So yeah, just keep using Blender. Blender is really cool. But just keep working with it. And then you will be no longer a newbie. I personally find it really exciting when I get a new program. So being a noob, as you say, is actually really exciting because then you have so much left to learn. And yeah, then you can explore all of the new tools in the program and all of the new shortcuts and stuff like that. Learning a new tool is really exciting. And then implementing that tool in your workflow. And then you start to see improvements, because at the beginning you see improvements really, really quickly, usually. Approved to use Nomad Sculpt, but it's very slow. What is Nomad Sculpt? Ah, that's also interesting. Mein Chef ist echt ein Waffler. No info when your money arrives. That is insane. Yep. That is really insane. Yeah, Picoro, that looks really nice. I'm not saying this is fixed, so I'm just going to go on to the next one. And here we're going to try something. So the next issue is that on Steam, the runs don't get saved in the respective folders, which is a huge problem. So runs are here. Runs are saved in a subfolder 1, 2, and 3, and this is actually created. And the funny thing is that meta statistics works. So I'm not sure if there is a specific issue where you cannot create folders on Steam and on mobile. Let's ask the machines. You did one sculpt for Roblox on Nomad and you have a lot of polygons, yeah. Did you look into maybe there's a plugin or something like that, or some other way where you can reduce the polygon count? Because I would assume that there is something like that. In Blender there is a modifier where you can reduce the polygon count, so maybe there's something like that in the Nomad Sculpt. I want to create a folder in resources challenge levels. Oh my god, what is that? Use application data path? No. Oh my god, this is still here from tournament. Oh shit. Probably should delete this. Let's delete it. You're welcome. That is really strange. Level exists. Phew, persistent data path. All right. Okay, yeah, it is a permission problem. Oh. Oh. No. No, that's not it. Create directory. Am I doing that? I'm not doing that. I am doing that. Ensure directory exists. Save JSON to file. Did you use Scratch in your life? No, I did not. I assume this is what you mean? That looks like a really fun way to create something interactive. Create an audio and image and sound. Nice. That looks fun. Ensure that directory exists. I can try. Linux is case sensitive. Oh my god. You're lucky. Oh. Is it that bad? Are you getting the folder at all, or is it being created but not accessible later? That's a good question. It's a horrible plugin. Oh no. No, I'm not writing outside. I'm writing inside. Debug log. Directory path. I guess I will have to make a debug run, a debug build and try it on Steam Deck again. Oh, you're using Scratch at school? Interesting. So is this like what kind of, I don't know. Is it like in what topic are you using that? Nein, Terok, das geht jetzt nicht. Das kannst du nicht von mir verlangen. Oh mein Gott. So wird es nix. Vielleicht hilft es mir beim Debuggen. Ich verstehe nicht, warum das nicht geht. Aber warum er den Ordner nicht erzeugt. Am Steam Deck und auf Mobile. Das ist nämlich das Komische. Warum sich da die Geräte einig sind. Verstehe nicht. Verstehst du das, Dirk? I'm checking out my game on mobile. I forgot the name of my game. There it is. I recreate first part of first level of Geometry Dash. Yeah, that's really cool. So collection runs. Yeah, there are no runs on mobile. Du verstehst nichts? Kann man nichts machen. And on Steam Deck. What the fuck? Error Steam. It says you're logged in on another computer already playing Bongo Cat. Launching based in this spare demo here will disconnect the other session from Steam. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, then I will not check it out. Screw you, Steam. Screw you. Okay, I'm going to return to title. I'm going to switch to profile number 3. And I'm going to reset my progress for profile number 3. And I'm going to delete the folder. I don't care what happens to the files. Delete it. As soon as I moved, I think I will come to Vienna for a few days. We can grab a melange if you want. Sure, let's do that. Always happy to meet people. Let's see if the folder gets created. There should be a new folder here as soon as I go to collection. It does not create a folder. Alright. What if I go to the boss fight? To the boss? Yeah, I don't I know how to play the game. Does it create a folder? Yes. Okay. It created a folder. Wait a minute. Let's open it again on my mobile phone. Maybe I need to abandon the run to see. Abandon run. Continue. Collection runs. No. No, it does not work. There are no runs. It's a Steam Deck. This is a Steam Deck. That is really strange. The folder does not get created on mobile. It can actually. It can create statistics because it saves everything else. So it can create files, but it cannot create folders. So maybe the path is incorrect. Get directory name. Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, I probably need to have a debug build on Steam. Oh, yeah, there it is. If the path exists. I mean, maybe that is the issue. Path to file. Maybe that's the issue. But why would I use backslashes? I'm using the forward slashes. Yeah, there's probably no other way around it. I will have to make a debug build and put it on Steam. Okay. One thing I was thinking about, Pecora Bagnata 2 implies the existence of Pecora Bagnata 1. Yes. That is very true. Okay, let's continue fixing problems that we can fix. After an endless run, we cannot use the D-pad to go to continue. Yes. That might be because the endless button is not disabled correctly. There's a chance for 2 red sheeps. Sheeps. I will have you know, sheep is already plural. And do you know what the singular of sheep is? It's Schub. Start. Schub erst. No comment. Thanks for the follow. Pecora Arabiata? What the fuck is going on? Pecora, are you using 2 accounts? What are you doing? Arabiata sounds really good though. That makes me really hungry. Pasta Arabiata. You change account? Okay. It says possible ban evader. You're being monitored. What is going on? I used the computer. Okay. M. Press this. Go to the boss. I want to save now. F. Okay, so... Oh. Wow, what is that? A new bug appeared. Okay. Restart and endless. So if I go to endless, yes. The game is really bugging out now. And now abandon. Then I cannot go to continue button. Right. Because I assume the endless button is still enabled. Yes. Yep, that's the problem. Okay. Endless button. Is this in end game pop-up? Game end pop-up? Endless button. Set active false. Endless button is enabled, is false. And now it's true. Okay, this should be fixed. Okay, start. Why? Ah, because... Yeah, okay, never mind. Because I hacked the game. Welcome back, 8. So, if I enter fight now, I should have... a new unlock, yes. But I should also be able to go here. That's fine. Then I go to endless. And I will abandon the run. And now I should be able to... Yes. Everything works correctly. And load. Let's try that again while running the same game, same process. Oh my god. Yeah, it works. Let's go to endless once again. Abandon run. Yeah, okay, that is definitely fixed. When are you launching? November. I'm currently trying to figure out what the best day is, so I will show you what I'm thinking of. I want to release the game sometime in 10 billion sales at least. November, so this is the week I want to release it in. And currently I want to release it on November 12th. But Wednesday might not be the best day, I'm not really sure. There are 2 meta games that you can play on Steam. If you release it on a Friday and you get into popular trending, let's just assume that I do, then you have Saturday and Sunday and your game stays on that list, because Saturday and Sunday you cannot release anything new on Steam because Steam is on, you know, on weekends. So if you're on the list here, then you have an additional 2 days on the popular or new and trending list. But you can also release it on Monday, because if you are on the upcoming trending list with a lot of wish lists, then you're appearing here on Friday and also stay on this list through Saturday and Sunday, and then you release it on Monday. So these are 2 things that you can do. Or you can just, you know, totally ignore that shit and just release it whenever. How many localizations are you going for? I currently have simplified Chinese, Japanese, and I already have Russian. Is that 3, 4? Simplified Chinese, Japanese, Russian, German, and English. Yeah, these are the current ones. And I want to go for Brazilian Portuguese because I know somebody who can do that. And Spanish. A friend of mine could also do French. And then maybe pay somebody for Turkish, Polish, and Italian. Yeah, but right now I have simplified Chinese, Japanese, and Russian, and German. How much text is it really? It is about... Oh, you could have with Polish. Well, in that case, let me see. It is about 4,800 words. So it's not, you know, it's not that small. That's not a lot. I mean, if you want. That would be really cool. If you're really willing to do that, you can... You checked and it's like a small pamphlet, yeah. I mean, it's not that much, but you know, it still requires some time. Poland's obviously UK. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I can easily just make a copy. Actually, that reminds me, I forgot to add something. Let me do that really quickly. Tip 9. There it is. Same for Japanese and Chinese. Do you have a YouTube list for marketing by any chance? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have around... Wait a minute. You only got 30 so far. I have around 50. 49. And I contacted all of them. And some of them replied. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 replied. But 3 of them wanted money. So. And I paid them some money. Dr. Incompetent made a video about it, and Pepperhead Gaming made a video about it. And this one was especially valuable because he actually gave some really, really cool feedback. And yeah, I think yeah, he also, I paid him as well. Yeah, it's not a lot. It is what it is. It is a numbers game, so you will have to contact like 1,000 people to get to get some cool, I don't know. But one of the other things is that it was probably way too early because I sent out the keys in like February and the release is in Q4 of this year. So maybe it was too early. I will send them all again, another email, like 2 weeks before release. So yeah. And if nothing happens, then nothing happens. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. But it did surprise me a lot. The amount of people that wanted money for this. I mean, to be fair, it's their job and things like that, and they also need to eat. But yeah, at this point you can probably also buy ads on Reddit or Facebook or whatever and get the same amount of wishlist or even more. In the game, what language there are currently it's in simplified Chinese. I'm going to the page. It's in English, German, Russian, simplified Chinese, and Japanese. Japanese is not in the demo yet, but it is currently being worked on. To be honest, I'm trying to prioritize small YouTubers when possible, or ones that make lists. Oh yeah, for sure. Going to be right back. The tip about the list is actually a really cool, good thing to worry about. Because, I never thought about this. My the leg of my chair is interfering with the microphone. But yeah, that's a wait a minute. Let me think about this. Because in my list, I only have. Let's see, streamers. I usually, you know, I have some streamers that have very low subscribers. And sometimes like very big ones. Like 1-2 Northern Lion, 1.2 million. But also like 2K. So I have like a range. But I never really looked at lists. I do have some people that make like essays on roguelikes. But yeah, that's really cool. That's a really good point, actually. Might have to revise my list or add some new people. How many languages do you speak? I speak German and English. Je ne sais pas, je ne parle pas français. But yeah, usually the usual way to get into the influencer sphere is that you start with small YouTubers or small streamers, and then you're slowly building up to the bigger ones. That's usually how you should do it. But yeah, it's still really hard. You also want to write personalized emails, because if you're just mass sending emails, then it's really weird. I'm not really sure. German is just bootleg Dutch. Right. I was in Stockholm a few weeks ago, and the amount of words that I almost understood was really spooky. Because oh yeah. This is fixed. And also, yeah, in Amsterdam as well. It's like I don't want to be a dick, but AI generated marketing emails. I think it may not be stupid. I don't know. That's not. I kind of don't wanna get into that. It would probably save a lot of time. That's true, but I'm not entirely sure what it would write. Maybe it would just super glaze the streamer. It's like, yeah, I noticed that you have this and this, and what I like to do is I like to check out what the person is doing and what they're creating, and then I'm like, hey, I saw that you played this game, and maybe you would also enjoy my game. And I feel like that this comes across a little bit better. I'm not really sure. It's the clash between ethics and I hate doing that, yeah. Choose between salad and Kit Kat. Kit Kat is not bad. No, the creator of Luck Be a Landlord, he is just mass mailing influencers. He doesn't even care. Like, he has just a template and he just puts all of the email addresses of influencers into the template, and that just mass emails them. So yeah. There's no, he just writes the text once and then there's no personalized text. That's what he does. And I guess that's fine, but I don't know. I'm not sure. You know what the best thing is? You just need to make a really, really good game so that people check it out themselves. That's the real hack. That's the real hidden secret. So that you don't have to worry about sending 1000 emails. No, you just make a game that actually markets itself, and then you don't have to worry about anything anymore. And choosing a map node, if not mouse mode, highlight an adjacent one afterwards. Okay, let's see. So yeah, you know, I read a lot of the blog entries from how to market your game. Chris Kusowski or something like that. And I think I started reading it while making my last game, because it was like at the end of the dev cycle of my previous game, I was like, okay, I need to market this. And at one point, I stumbled upon a sentence that said, 80% of your marketing is your game. And I'm like, oh yeah, he's right. And then I stopped reading marketing stuff and I just pivoted into what makes a game good and what, you know, read up about dopamine, and I read books like Addicted by Design and Dopamination, and I got into this whole rabbit hole of what makes a good game, and that was really interesting. That opened another can of worms where it's like, okay, now I know all of these psychology tricks, and that's the other side of the ethics of making games. I know a lot of people disagree with his takes. You mean the marketing takes? I firmly believe people buy pretty pictures. Yes. No, that's true. If you want to sell your book, you better have a good cover. And it's like, so many people don't even play the games they buy on Steam anymore. They just buy it because it looks pretty, and maybe further down the line they will play it, but they never will. They never play the game. It just looks pretty and they're just sold on the looks. So yeah, there's definitely something about that. It's a very interesting topic. And did you see the videos by Gavin, the creator of Choo Choo Charles, where he talks about the human instinct? I think this was I read a book that is called Theory of Fun in Video Games. Ach Gott. Theory of Fun. Yeah. So I read this book, Theory of Fun for Game Design. And it basically already kind of touched this, where it says, there is a little bit of basic human instinct involved that you can tap into. But the creator of Choo Choo Charles actually really tapped into that. And that was really, really fascinating. Let me find it for you. Where is it? Fun and games. Oh, I did not mark this. Interesting. Okay. social media. I'm actually making a talk about this. It's all fun and games, and this is everything that I learned about this topic. Oh yeah, here it is. Basically, this is the, I don't know if you saw this video. I'm going to link it to you. You said you saw some, you probably saw this as well. But basically, this is the list of basic human instincts that can be tapped into by video games. And I think this is, this is everything that has a green line is everything that Minecraft already does. And this is basically an explanation of why Minecraft is so successful. But yeah, this was really interesting. So basically, the theory is that games are just providing a safe zone where you can play out dangerous situations. So it's basically about survival. That is the gist of it. Which is also what the book Theory of Fun in Game Design talks about. So yeah, you have the surface level where, yeah, pretty picture, nice. And then you have the second layer where everything is about dopamine and you can get addicted to it. And what is dopamine? Dopamine is basically a motivator. And then the third level below that is why dopamine exists. It's because of survival. You need dopamine, otherwise you're not looking for food. There have been studies done on rats where they blocked the dopamine receptors, and then the rats would just stop looking for food. They would stop eating. It's not funny. I'm just saying. That is what dopamine is for. And that is why yesterday I saw a stream by what is his name? Adam, the pixel artist. He's working on his game. He's been working on it for several years now, and he just added a map to his game. A map is really important because if you don't see a goal, then you don't get dopamine to motivate yourself to keep going. So yeah, really fascinating stuff. Yeah, so I learned all of this just because Chris Kusowski said 80% of your marketing is your game. And then I was like, oh, I'm in the... What am I doing here? I need to go back to the drawing board. I need to look into this. And then you start noticing all of the patterns. Then you're like, wait a minute. Is that why Mario Kart is so cool? Is that why in Mario Kart you have these boxes that you can pick up, and as soon as you pick up the box, you have this slot machine in the upper left corner with the high-pitched noise. Because randomness is actually increasing, like spiking your dopamine. It's crazy. Once again, there were studies done on rats where a button just gave them food and it just spiked the dopamine regularly. But once they changed the button so that it gives them food randomly, the dopamine spike was like insane. And that is why random is so powerful. It's gambler's side just before the result. Yeah. Yeah, you should read, if you want, the book Addicted by Design. Addiction by Design. This was the first book on this whole topic that I read. And it was really eye-opening. It was absolutely crazy. Not only because of all of the addictions and stuff like that, but also because of the other side, because players theory of games design. Theory of game design? I mean, that is what I read. if that's what you mean, theory of fun for game design. I read this. I gotta reread that. So you also read Addiction by Design? I have not met anyone that has read it, like in the game dev circles. So that would be a first. That would be really cool. Finally something to talk to about. Alright, so if a MB, are you okay? If I press this, then one of those should be highlighted. Yeah. The art of game design. Okay, I will check it out. I will read all about this. Oh, okay. This is what I don't understand. Why are these so expensive? 61 euros? Even the Kindle version is 50 euros. I mean, it's fine, but when I bought it years ago, it was like 30. Yeah, they must have realized that gaming is now a gold rush. So it's like, oh yeah, let's just increase the price. I'm just being cynical. But yeah, I will definitely check it out. I need some expenses anyway for my business. Okay, so if I press this, then I think one of those should be active. All right. But yeah, this is a topic that I can probably invest hours into. But it's a double-edged sword because once you understand what's actually going on in your brain, it's like, oh, okay. And then you might lose interest in playing games because it's like, oh, you see what they're doing. Where is the button for this? Oh. No, what? Image? Oh, it's right here. Big map fragment. Okay, nice. Big map fragment. Why is there an action? It's called C. Oh yeah, okay. after chosen. Okay, so we can probably say if card game manager, mouse mode, no, damn it. If player mouse mode, alright. If not mouse mode, then we will activate the next one. Pick fragment, highlight, active, no. Realign is chosen. Can I highlight something? No. Enable map nodes, alright. Set enable true. Disable. Public, void. Highlight. First map node. It might be. Yeah, let's just try it out. Nodes 0. Button. Over. There we go. Highlight first map node. Can we do that? Let's see if we can. Yeah, the other book that I really enjoyed was Dopamine Nation. That was probably the final kind of the final book about dopamine. If you read this, you understand everything. Not just in games, but you understand how the world works, basically. It's crazy. Alright. Does it work? No. Of course it doesn't. Let's try it again. Map node. Do you have a button? Please. Pick node. Show description. Okay. Highlight first map node. Probably doesn't work because refresh button next frame. Yeah. All right. Can I say is active? Show info pop-up. Oh. Is active is true, yes. Let's see. Basically, I want to ensure that if you click this with the controller, then it should always stay there. Might not be as highlighting first node. Then why is it not working? That's the question. Node 0. Is it because... I assume it's because it gets removed or refreshed in the next frame. For a bit. Do we want to do it next frame? Highlight first map node next frame. That sounds a bit weird. But it is what it is. Start coroutine. At least I want to see if it works. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds. It's called next frame, but I'm lying. Picked fragments. We're just going to call it picked fragment. Map fragment. There we go. Let's see if it works. Sitting The next one is similar, right? When choosing a map fragment, if not mouse mode, highlight first map node. When choosing a map node, if highlight adjacent one afterwards. Ah, this is... Oh! I'm doing this right now. When choosing a map node... Okay, yeah. Now it works. That is much better. Yes. Okay, let's load. Let's try it with mouse. Okay, yeah. Try it again with keyword. That's really cool. Right. Let's try it again. Feels much better. Oh yeah, afterwards it needs to activate. How do we solve that? How do we solve that? Okay, that's fine. Fight, study. So when I sacrifice this, when I get out of it, it should already have the same active. It's difficult, but this is already happening. When choosing a map node, if not mouse mode, highlight an adjacent one afterwards. When choosing a map node. What does it mean? When I choose this, why does it matter? I don't understand my own nodes. When choosing a map node, yes. If not mouse mode, highlight an adjacent one afterwards. That is not a problem. Is it? I don't think it is a problem. Let's see. I think this was the biggest issue actually. Right. Yeah. Because the problem was that once you select something and then your cursor is somewhere completely different, it's really distracting. I think this is solved now. Like this, and you had to find it again. So yeah. Not sure if we need to fix anything else here. That's actually... that works well. I would say. Yeah, that's not ideal. Because that is weird. What the hell just happened? If you hack your game too much, then weird things happen. Yeah, this was a little weird. So when I go here, I mean that's still okay. That's fine. Oh yeah. Highlight first map node. I think this needs to... oh shit. Don't click on the Unity functions. I think this needs to actually go through the nodes for each map node. Node in nodes. If node is done or activated. If map node is done, then I will say node button. Oh, that should be better. Because then I can say whenever I open a map. Yes, that sounds good. Map, show, init map, show active map node, align hex fragments, display map header. And we can do this here. If card game manager player mouse mode. If not mouse mode, then we do this. Align hex map. Okay, yeah, this needs to... current map fragment. Is there a current one? clear map. Get active map. Ah, there it is, yeah. Otherwise return null. That's fine. We just need to say if it's null, then if pick fragment is null, we just return. Because now, whenever we open a map, it should automatically take us where we need to be. And that's good. That should fix a lot of issues with Steam Deck or controller in general. It didn't work. It didn't work. I think it didn't. Also, the map is completely broken right now. Does not work. That's interesting. What did I get? Duplicate. Oh. Debug log. Highlight. Just big Mac fragment. There it is. All right. I would probably have to add a bit of a longer delay, but I'm not sure that's the issue. If node is not done. Yeah, it's null. Okay. Why? Why is it null? Get active map fragment. Okay. Get active. Oh. There is no other indicator if it's active. Who made this? Let's see. You are map fragment, right? Map fragment, yes. Oh no, that's a... Oh my god. The problem with reusing cards for everything is that everything is a card. Yeah. Are you telling me there's no way? Ah, there it is, map fragment. Save state, revealed, chosen. So there is a different way. There is a different way. Active map fragment. Let's see. Is there any... Wait a minute. Get revealed map fragments. Reveal all. Map fragment. get revealed chosen map fragment. Or let's say get currently chosen. Chosen map fragment. For each. If it is revealed and 2.5 more hours to go. For what? Done. Then peeling wallpapers off the wall. What? Tomorrow dev time again. That sounds cool. So you have 2.5 more hours of peeling wallpapers off the wall, or did I misunderstand? And also, will you stream tomorrow? If you're game deving? Is revealed and fragment chosen and is not done. Return fragment. Otherwise, return null. Yeah, I'm planning to. Nice. So what is your current like schedule or planned schedule? Alright. Let's see if that works. Every other day basically? Okay, yeah. I feel like, so I tried streaming every day and that's just too much. I don't know, I kind of always need a day in between to regenerate, which is very strange. It did not work. You need to start TikTok and Instagram though, yeah. I'm doing everything. So basically what I'm doing is usually on my off day I just go through the past VOD and then just make clips. Because as you know, the Twitch clip tool is really, really powerful. And then turn these into shorts and reels and TikToks. And I'm using a tool for this. I don't know if you also use a tool for this. What is it called? CapCut? Yeah, I'm using CapCut. You probably know about this, but... Oh, okay. CapCut is basically, well, you can create a video and then I don't know why it takes so long. Basically it allows you to make captions and a transcript automatically, and you can also, like, if this here is the video that you want to edit, then you can say I want the transcript and transcribe it into US. It's just transcribing it. And the cool thing about this is if you have like pauses in your text, you can just select the text here and delete, and it actually deletes the segment in the video. Like this pause right here, it's a 1.5 second pause and you can just cut it out, and then it just cuts it out. And it has auto captions, which is really, really cool. It generates the captions, and then you can apply a template for this, or like a how it looks. Could not recognize. Okay, that's the first time this happened. Okay, now it works. Basically, it auto generates the subtitles for you. Then you can say this. This book was written in one night. Stop. Like stop. Yeah, and that's basically it. And then you can export it, and yeah, it's done. But you're using the Twitch clip creator, right? The Twitch clip creator is really, really powerful. I like it a lot. I need to figure out a way to make timestamps easily so I can figure out where would be a good clip moment. Yeah, that's I heard about that, but I'm not really sure if that is too distracting while streaming, because you're always like, oh, wait a minute, this was a good moment. I have to click a button. I'm not sure if this would work for me, because it's like, I want to be in a regular streamer mode, if that makes sense. And not worry about good moments. So just worry about, I don't know, talking to people in chat and stuff like that. And after the stream, I remember some situations that were maybe funny, or as I said earlier, on the off day I usually just have the VOD running in the background, and when there is a moment that catches my attention, then I will just create a clip directly in Twitch. But I don't know, the Twitch clip creator is one of the best things that Twitch has ever done. Yeah, you probably know about it. Doesn't really matter. I must say there was one TikTok that I uploaded that got so much traction. It got, what did it get? It got 38,000 views. because it's about AI. So if you want to get views, talk about AI. That's what I learned. It's like every TikTok that I uploaded that talks about AI in some way or form gets more views than the other ones. So yeah. AI is a really hot topic right now. Looks like you will quit tomorrow. Congratulations. So you got confirmation that you're 100% in. Just had a call with Marco and got a second confirmation. Very nice. That's great. Debug log. Found, active, chosen, not done, fragment. Marco. No, Marco Polo, obviously. And then we will start on September 15th. Nice. Good for you. I'm happy you're getting out of that hellhole, shit show, whatever you want to call it. It's all just a formality. The only thing that could happen is that I don't want to sign the contract. This won't happen. You're getting the contract, and then a part of your brain is like, nope, I will not sign it, Tarok. We cannot do that. Yeah, you never know. Okay, if I press this now, it doesn't work. That's interesting. Huh. Debug log. Trying to find. And then we're going to say fragment is revealed. It's helpful. Yeah, exactly. Fragment is chosen. Plus fragment is done. I hope I don't have to turn this all into a string. Please just work with me, Unity. C#. Just do me a favor. Continue. Load. Actually, no. Yes. So when I pick this, highlight first map node, map fragment, okay. Didn't I just add debug output? I did. So let's clear this. Found active chosen but not done fragment. Okay. Highlight 6. I mean 4. That's correct. So it is correct, but it's just not working. Now the question is why? Found chosen not done fragment. That's fine. Found chosen not done fragment. Okay. All right. So it is basically working, but do I just need to wait longer? Is that it? Oh my god. Introducing race conditions. Trying to think what this could be. Stop it. It didn't, okay. I'm going here. No, it does not work. It does find it. Highlight first map node. Over. Debug log. Hovering over node to string. Rent in Salzburg is not cheap. Yes, that's true. I think Salzburg is even more expensive than Vienna in some cases. At least that's what I heard. There is another ad incoming, I'm very sorry, but thank you for your patience. Thanks for sticking around. Continue. Load. Pick that. Pick that. Oh, now it works. No, it doesn't. But why not? Why won't you work, my friend? So it is a race condition, maybe. Take cover. Take cover returns just as the ads get started. 4 seconds. Wait, it works when... Okay. It works with the bottom one? Ah! Okay, I will be right back. It works with the bottom one. Why? All right. Oh, oh my god. Yeah. Hovering over, is this... Altar of Tears? Oh yeah. No, that's... Okay, that works. Okay, let's see. Oh, it does not stop. It doesn't stop. Last. No. Stop. And return. Just stop. Okay. That's funny. Node and node is... No, I guess this is it. Yeah, let's see. Please work. I still don't know what that means. So, if I then find the select, all right. If I select this, what happens? Nothing. All right. So if I go to inventory and go back, it should already do something. No. Let's take a rest and then still doesn't work. So, I mean, it should just work when I go back from the inventory. What happens when I close inventory? Materia inventory. CS. Close. Hide. Hide. Map show. There it is. Reset active button. Is open is false. This is a real mystery. If it's open, just return. Yeah, it doesn't do that. I don't think so. Let's see. If I go to inventory and then I go back, then it should say highlight first map node. Let's go back. Close. Found active It actually does something, but highlight first map node. The picked map fragment is number 2. Is that true? Is that true? No, that's not true. That is not true. True, false. Okay, so you are revealed, chosen, and done. That's not what? No. Okay, we have save state map fragment. We have discarded is false. Okay, it needs to be is revealed and not discarded. And not fragment discarded. And fragment is chosen and not fragment is done. Right. That is probably it. Let's hope it is. But yeah, runs don't... Yeah, that's a difficult thing. Right, if I go to inventory and go outside. Why does it take the second one? Please, what is the matter? It's discarded. It is not discarded. It is chosen and not done. What? That is really strange. Oh. 2 is up here. That is even worse. Map node. Save state. Done. Map node. Save state done. And save state is done. Okay. So why? Why is this not done? Hmm? Why is this not done? Okay. Okay. We might have found another bug. Map fragment set done. Set map nodes done. Where is that called? Prepare special what? Oh yeah, that's true. Set done. Goal is done. Save state done. So what? Wow. All map nodes done. But it's never called. It's never called. It's never called. Sheesh. That is really weird. That is really strange. Okay. I'm really confused. So this is a function that is really old. Likely 2 years old. But it did not work correctly. Because it was never called. I got another item. What is that? Okay. That's fair. Okay, inventory. Escape. Does not work. It found, okay, now it found it. Does escape not work? No, escape works. All right. Okay. Let's finish this. Ah, now everything is broken. Oh my god. Now everything is broken. do I say, okay, I need a new map nodes. And this one just returns the save state. That is crazy. But where is that used? Reveal adjacent tiles. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what this causes. What causes all of these weird. That is crazy. I'm checking a boolean that is never set to true. I guess a part of me is like, you should fix this. But maybe not. Let's see if this works now. Wait a minute. I need to use map nodes done, yeah. And not map nodes done. Oh my god. Yeah, it's probably related to the fact that you can go back to the previous one, so it's never really done. But that is a weird hack. Okay. So we go to inventory and then escape. Yeah, now it works. It's because I still have this open. Now if I go to sacrifice and sacrifice something. Yes. Yes. It's beautiful. It just works. Does it work after this as well? No. Damn it. Doesn't work after resting. Let's see if this was just a fluke. There we go. Rest. No, it doesn't work after resting. Something about resting screws it up. Does it work after treasure? No. Okay. Okay. So, treasure. Get currently chosen fragment. Treasure. Check map for treasure. No. Map node. CS. Set to treasure. Okay, no. Treasure needs to open, please. Gain gold from treasure routine, yes. Check complete map fragments. And highlight. This work. Map highlight, first map from next frame. It's not public yet, we will fix that. Map. Is this public? No, let's fix that. That's better. So it should work after treasures. Now, what about what is it called? Moon? No, what is it called? Rest. Rest show. Okay. So I would assume that it also has height and rest routine. Yes. Map show. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Do I have to explicitly call it map? Card game manager, layer. This is not the map, okay? Card game manager. Map. We can access everything from everywhere. This is how you make a spaghetti monster. Ooh, auto mode. Auto mode did something. Look at it. I think it's because I blocked the term cheap viewers. I'm telling you, bots, you need to use different messages. Because this is getting old. Why does it work? Does it work after inventory? Yeah, but it does not work after... Interesting. Okay. Mouse mode is still active. Let's keep going. It should work after... Sacrifice. And it should work after the shop. Yes. Does it work after the treasure? So if I select treasure, it should automatically select something else. Yes, it does. That's really cool. So I probably can reduce the time again. In map. Just to make sure. I don't think it's a race issue. Right? Race condition. Okay, let's try it again. Choosing a map node. If not mouse mode, highlight and chase mode afterwards. Yeah, that's not what we want to do. That's done. Boss fight is automatically chosen. That's nice. Fire, I would say. Eternal, nice. Does not work after Altar of Tears. Why not? Why do you not work? Oh, now it doesn't work anymore just because I... just because I changed the timer? Okay, then let's stay with point 2. I'm fine with that. Could probably change it depending on where it gets called. Let's try it again. Inventory. Now it works again. Okay. That's really interesting. Let's finish the fight. Card of mine got fractured. That works nicely, yes. That also works. Sacrifice. Works. That works. That works. Yeah, that's really nice. I'm going to try rest. These could also be active. Going to try shop. Lackhammer pack and close. Shop is still active, that's good. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, this is much better now. This is much more convenient for controller. What happens if I press up on the rewards? Oh, I cleared the game. Oops. What happened there? This is really strange. Why is there an error? It only happens the first time. All right. Oh. It's because there is some kind of button that is active in the background. Let's see. Why don't I see this? Active menu. Six. What could it be? Active button. Why is the active button not visible in the player? Ah, it's because... No. It says active button 6. Oh, wait a minute. Static debug. List of buttons. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's because of that? No. Wait, is it? I cannot press this. That's crazy. What is that button? Let's figure it out. Over. Debug, log, hovering over name. All right. We will figure this out. Start. Let's load. Can I abandon the run and have the same error appear? No. Ah, yes. Show run blessings. No, hovering over creature. Wait a minute. Hovering over show run blessings. Show tooltip. Show tooltip has no receiver. Well, what are you targeting, my friend? Targeting object 166. Ah, it's because, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, first of all, this button should not be enabled. That's the... So, show run deck, show run blessings and curses. I need to disable them. Deck. Let's do that. And that's only because in statistics... Yeah. Yes. Game end pop-up. Change that back to normal. We have run statistics layout. Tab statistics. Set active false. Tab statistics. Do we have a button? No. Statistics tab. Statistics is get component, and then we are going to hide it and is enabled. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can do this in the hide function. Yes, yes, yes. Show run blessings is enabled is false. Do this for every other button, curse, and button show deck. And in show, display, sorry. In display, pair chapters, we will say enable is true. Ah, because the target is set here, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's try it again. Start. Hello. Unity. Don't let me down. Now we will abandon the run once again. And it should no longer be possible to go to the buttons in the background. Yeah, that is much better. Does it still work? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. That's a win in my book. When selecting a creature on lane, if not mouse mode, if left enemy has no enemy opponent, highlight right lane. If it has an enemy opponent. Okay. Okay. Yes. So if I go to card game manager and say mouse mode. I might want to disable all of the other ones. I'm not sure yet. Let's go into a fight. So if I select this, it automatically... Oh my god. I need to move that. It automatically selects the right lane. What if I do this? Automatically selects the left one. Okay. So this is already working as intended. I guess it just needs one more optimization. It says pick card. No, target ally. Oh. Target ally. Pick card. Highlight target. What? So this is in... Oh, what is that? Oh, never mind. Pick card. If it's null. Get active card. Please spell for target. No, I don't want that. No, it should just say pick card. And then get active card. Is in hand? No. Or is ally, okay. Target card moved down. Highlight target. Ah, okay, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is exactly what we need to change. Pick first enemy, or pick first ally, or pick first free lane. Königin ist raus. Gratuliere. Oh my god. A new era has begun for Tarok. For Tarok the Great. Gratuliere. Das ist ziemlich cool. Okay, so we can say target card adjacent has 3 adjacent lanes. Get adjacent target, get adjacent card. Oh no. Get adjacent 3 lanes. Okay. List ally lane lanes is target card. Get adjacent. Oh. Parent lane. Get lane. Get adjacent 3 lanes. I did speak to one of my bosses, explained everything, then I would like to ask if you could end my contract. No, you have to quit. They even asked you what they can do to prevent you leaving. Wow. Wait a minute, so yeah, you have to quit because they don't have any money. If they fire you, they would have to pay you money they don't have, right? So yeah, I guess you have to quit. What did you say when they asked you what they can do to prevent you from leaving? Give me 1 million euros. Or did you just say, no, nothing guys, I'm done? Pick first lane with enemy. For each ally lane is that an... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. No, that's fine. For each ally lane in lanes. If why does that not work? Oh. It's because of you. It's because of ally lane. Let's call it ally lane. I'm fine with that. If ally lane is free and ally lane has opposite. Come on, there's no opposite function. To be honest, I think you can't do anything. I earn way more money there and I can raise my market value due to the training I will receive there. Yeah, that is... it's true. That is absolutely true. Public pool has opposite enemy. Enemy lane. Do you have an opposite function? No. Opposite. Get opposite card. Oh my god. If is ally, parent ally lane. Okay. What? Get opposite card. If lane is 0, okay, that's that. Never mind that. Lane number. Can I just have a? I could have had a function for that. That is ridiculous. What is... Okay. Ella lane. Do we have a card? Yes, we have a card. Okay. Good. Don't tell me army is not public. Enemies. Ah, okay, okay. Never mind. Enemies. And I mean, do they really think I will stay in a job with them when they can work for a company with a fair enterprise value of approximately 127 million? Yeah. Exactly. No, I mean, that was a very good decision. A very good decision. Return false, return false. We have a lane number right here, right at home. Same here. If opponent, wait. Can I say is free? No. Total, get total cards. There it is. If get total cards is greater than 0, then we will say return true. Otherwise, we will return false. And we will do that here as opposite enemy. Ella lane. UI button. Over. Return. Otherwise, pick first free lane. Nice. Wait a minute. Pick first lane with opposite enemy. It's not about adjacent. Oh. One very stupid thing. I have to bring a physical copy of my termination into the office. Alright. I did not know about that. Hey ChatGPT, write me a termination letter. Lanes. Ally lanes. There it is. Pick first lane with opposite enemy. If it's 3 and has an opposite enemy, we will hover to it. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, you did that, but now I have to print it and bring it in because just sending it via email is apparently not enough. Huh. I did not know that that is a thing. Maybe they are just testing you. No, that's really weird. Do you have a printer? I mean, who has a printer nowadays? I still have one, but... You know? Termination by email is not legally binding in Germany. Okay. I guess it's then the same in Austria. I guess so. Yeah, you don't have a printer, right? Excuse me. I have quit my job and I need to bring a printed out termination letter. Can I ask you to please print out one sheet of paper? I got a new item. New item, it's a flower. Oh, we have a pink one. Nice. Okay. This is already active now. Interesting. Yeah, the cool thing about this is that you can just keep pressing buttons. Alright. We will rest a little bit. I guess I could... I guess I could do something about that as well. That is really nice. It plays much better now with controller and keyboard. That was a much needed update. Okay. I'm searching. Days have passed. Okay, we have 3 enemies now. So what happens now? If I'm here, then it will probably recommend somewhere. Yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. Fine. I guess that's fine. I could search the adjacent ones first. If it has a target card, parent, LR lane, get adjacent 3 lanes. We're going to try this. And then pick first lane with opposite enemy, and then otherwise pick first 3 lane. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right. We did that. As for the runs, I will have to do a debug. What is a debug build? Okay, let's see if that works. If I put it over here, move the mouse away. Yeah, it works. It absolutely works. That's very cool. What about now? Yes. Okay. Oh no! There's an error. Hmm. Pick card. Highlight target. Oh yeah. That is a problem. Okay. If target card. Wait a minute, what? Pick first ally, pick first enemy. Oh, interesting. Okay, if target card parent ally lane is not null. Okay, it's using the same function. I did not realize that. Okay. Ally lanes. Okay. That's it. Let's continue. Alright, so if I do this, then I can do this. Also this. Okay, yeah, it works again. So, can I... That's actually a good test. Yes. It is not using the same function? What? I was kind of excited for the Metal Gear remake. Yeah, I saw it on Steam. It's actually... You can actually pre-play it on Steam. I've never seen that before. Let's use Unreal Engine. No. Why is it not picking the first lane with an enemy? All right. Yeah. All right. Today we made a lot of progress. Mostly fixing the game while playing for controller. There are still some things that I want to fix. Mainly the runs on the Steam Deck. That's a little crazy. I'm not sure about that yet. What the deal is about that. Yeah. Next stream will be on Friday at around 11 once again. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. We are going to raid an irregular human. And yeah, I hope I will see you again on Friday. Thanks very much for watching and see you soon. Have a nice day. Bye.